Okay, we are ready. We are live. Okay, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, your prince is here. Finally, it is time. It is time. The final phase of the SUMERU story is about to begin. And before we get started, let me say something. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing this fine Sunday? I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are staying warm, staying cool. To all the West Coast viewers and pals over there, hope you brave out the weather, the harsh weather. I've heard that there's, the harsh weather, the cold, the storms and all. Please stay safe and be well. Stay safe, stay warm, and be well. And this is a decree from your crown prince. In fact, this is a decree from your crown prince. Stay safe and be well. Always. Stay safe and be well. Alright then. Okay, so today we're going to be, like I said, more Genshin Impact today. We're going to be doing we're going to be completing the final story arc of the SUMERU story. Can't wait to do that. This is really, really awesome. I've been waiting for this the whole weekend. Man. I can't believe now that this year would be the start of, start with me playing some more Genshin Impact. And speaking of Genshin Impact, I've been playing this since since July. Since July of last year. Last July, I believe. Yeah. If I recall, it was last July, and I've played Genshin Impact since then. I've been streaming it, and I took a little bit of a break. But when the news of the Wanderer came, I decided to return to Genshin and continue with the story. Now here I am. So now, already got the game booted up. Let's get ready to go. And without further ado, here we go. Whoa, wait a minute. Little buddy! Oh my god, little buddy is raiding me. Little buddy Uni is raiding me. Hello, Raiders. Raiders get free burgers. I just got started on the stream. Hello, little buddy. Hello. Oh my god, Uni. Hello, little buddy. How are you? Raiders get free burgers. To those of you who do not know who I am Unibad's big buddy, SUMERU. You can call me PrinceSadhanaAZola, Crown Prince of the Zola royal family. And thank you so much, Kitsundere VT. Thank you so much for the follow. Uni tail burgers? Sure, why not? Why not? Uni tail burgers, why not? So, as I was saying, I am SUMERU, Crown Prince Zola of the ZRF. Roaring Clara is now following. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. As I was saying, I am SUMERU, Crown Prince Zola of the ZRF, and Wingman from 1 million AD, from the future. No abusing Uni to make burger, Skyla. Wanderer Enjoyer. Yes, I am. Roaring Clara. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's right. You see me with the Wanderer. That's right.
There's no...
Don't worry. Nobody's gonna eat my little buddy. Don't worry. Nobody's gonna eat my little buddy, alright? That's right. Unibad is my little buddy.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
That's right.
Just to occupy silence.
Oh, by the way, Unibad, happy birthday. Yes, today is your birthday, so as Crown Prince of the ZRF, I wish you a happy birthday, Unibad. Oh yeah, since you're here, Uni, must give you a shout out. I have to give you a shout out. That's right, I have to give you a shout out, Uni. I have to give you a shout out, my friend. No problem, Uni. No problem, little buddy. Have a happy birthday. Hope your birthday went well. Hope you had a good stream. Hope your stream was good. Now you get to see your prince in some Genshin action. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Yes. There we go. Enter the village chief's house. Oh yeah. We're already getting closer to the end of the SUMERU story.
Quit following me.
To all you raiders out there, you get free burgers, like I said. Free burgers for all. Yeah, and yes, I really like using the Wanderer, and I've been working hard on making him stronger. leveling up and leveling up his artifacts and all. But still, he looks really cool. He honestly looks really cool, and I'm very happy to pull him. Alright. Woo! This is great. We just got ready to start the stream by my little buddy. My little buddy, I hope he's doing well. Hope you're doing good. Hope everybody is doing good. Once again, many thanks for the follows. Thank you so much for supporting your prince. Thank you so much. This is really happy. This really makes your prince happy. Thank you so much. Once again. Alright. Time to get this story started. What artifacts do you use for him? I use the recommended one, Desert Pavilion Chronicle.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Ah.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
I just got started on my stream. You know what? Never mind.
Are you ready?
Yes, we are. We can start.
Very well.
Alright then. After some discussion and debates, the group finally works out a detailed plan together.
This is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
I'm surprised we don't get to listen onto this plan. It's just assumed that they just know. It's just assumed that they've got the plan covered.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution.
Alright then.
Let's cut the small talk and move to the next.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Okay. We're starting to get to... Things are starting to look up. Things are starting to look up. Like I said, I used the recommended artifact for Wanderer, the Desert Pavilion Chronicle. I heard it works really well because it also aligns with his elemental skill and his charged attacks. His charged attacks become stronger, which activate the ability, and it will also increase the charge attack speed, and it can even buff the strength a little. The attack speed and the attack strength a little, for both normal attacks and charge attacks. It really works wonders for the Wanderer. I'm not gonna lie. And the weapon I'm using for the Wanderer is the Witch Sith. I know that there are 5-star options, but for those who can't get those, I go for the Witch Sith. Did you have good luck with the stats? Stats? Well, I did some upgrades, and I've been going in accordance with the stats, stats-wise with how it should work for the Desert Pavilion Chronicle. All the ones I got were doo-doo. Yeah, you should go for the ones which work better for him, like animal damage bonus, critical damage and rate, attack. There's
We're finally
Candace.
done.
Yes, we are.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know
That's
what you're
right.
going to say. I'll be careful.
That's right. This is Candace we're talking about.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
All right, now it's our turn.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
It was long, but yes.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions.
Ooh.
And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Let's see. It says we'll make our move on the next Janagarba day. Let's get this over with.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Yeah, with my experience with the Genshin Archon quests, whenever we come up with a plan, it feels like the plan will be compromised from the start. I've realized that from the third act of the SUMERU story. I'm just hoping this time plans will not go astray.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Okay.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Basically a seal of approval from her, so we can do this.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll
Ah,
be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the
Ooh.
same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
that's right.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Wow. She's not only a great village defender, but she also cares for those who are venturing into dangerous missions. That's Candace for you. And that's the thing what I like about Genshin characters. There are various characters that are deep. That the characters are basically wanting to wish the best for the rest of the others. Like Candace, for example.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, we're gonna have to meet up with Al-Haytham, which means we have to get to the bridge. Oh, to the other side, obviously. Oh yeah, that's the place where we went to find it to search for clues about the village keepers over there. Ah yes, there's the other NPC character, Raman. Not Ramen, Raman. Finally getting to chapter 5. This is I believe this is the SUMERU story, this is the SUMERU story.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay, so this is the SUMERU story. Chapter 5 in the Archon. Oh, will you be pulling for Al-Haytham? I'm thinking about it because he does look. Let's see. He does show some promise, and he's a Dendro user. So, I mean, I've already pulled for the Wanderer and for Raided Shogun. So, for Al-Haytham, I'm thinking about it. I need to see for myself on some Al-Haytham gameplays, when I see video, you get the idea. Once I'm convinced, once I see that Al-Haytham is worth it, then I'll definitely get him.
Okay.
And he's a Dendro user. Thank you, Roaring Clara.
Al-Haytham!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept. Like, I gotta play the test to see if he's fun to play. Same here. Same here. And that's a good thing about Genshin Impact. They provide what is known as these test run events to see whether or not it's worth it to get the characters you like. Yeah. So when the next test run comes, I'll be sure to give it a try. And I like Genshin Impact that it gives us these test run events because we need to see for our because basically they're giving us the ability to judge for ourselves whether or not the character that we would pull for would be worth it. That the character that we would like, and if it's worth pulling. If it works well, then pull. If it doesn't, well, we can save that for next time. I understand and accept.
Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all.
Ah.
It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Ah, makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight.
Ah, so he's the strategist in this scenario.
Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind.
Yeah,
Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well,
you're right.
being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
Well, you're not wrong, but it's also a high position.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
That reminds me.
Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, the record we saw in King Deshret ruins, of course. Smashes through the wall, grabs Paimon, and runs. Hey, Domini, no! Did he just... Domini, no, did he just... Did... He just took Paimon away from me. Domini took Paimon away from me. Oh, no.
You have a good memory.
Wait, how do you remember that, Al? Hey, you know what? Never mind. He's gonna eat her. No, oh my god, no. Ow! Again with the railgun shots. Stop firing the railguns, please.
Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public.
Ugh.
Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was, I think...
Whoa.
Those mad scholars and mercenaries we
mercenaries.
encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge.
Again, he is being repetitive. Well, it doesn't hurt too much, so it's okay.
But the academia has always held a different view. They've always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge
stop.
as mere mortals.
Hey, stop doing that, alright? No. What did I tell you about last time, Domini? Stop doing this to Paimon, and stop doing this to my butt, okay? Whew. Saved you in the nick of time. Are you okay, Paimon? Whew. Yep, Paimon's okay. Paimon's safe. TOS, no S abuse on stream. Alright. Sorry about that. I mean, it's not something that is... So yeah, I know that Automon has just removed that message, what Spoka says, but still. Sorry about that. Anyways, moving on.
Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms.
Sandstorms.
Don't you think what is happening right now across SUMERU is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Oh, so all of these are connected. Definitely possible.
Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Could it be that...
Ah, you've connected the dots.
Whoa,
the cause
wait.
of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
Why would you do that? And my leg, man, my leg. Ugh. No matter, I'll regenerate. Ugh. Whew. So the cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge. So you're saying Irminsul gained forbidden knowledge and was polluted as a result?
But if that's the case, what should we do?
And
This
stop
is
doing that.
huge.
Domini, stop doing that. Come on, I need my hand to play, alright? Anyways, we have to tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said that the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukdavada.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia
Yeah,
forest?
World Forget
That
Me.
whole the world forget me thing?
Yes.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems SUMERU currently faces.
Yes.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Eremite base. The Eremite base. Let's see. What would the base be? If I recall correctly, wasn't that the base where we went to, wasn't that Rahman's base? That was Rahman's base. Rahman's the name of the character who is in charge of an Eremite faction. So yeah, the Eremite mercenaries are split up into different factions. Rahman's faction is one of them. And in the previous Genshin stream, last Friday's stream, I did Act 4. This is Act 5. Now we know that King Deshret and Grey Lord Rukdavada were never enemies to begin with. It was nothing more than a ploy by the academia themselves. The whole thing was forged up by the academia to loosen the hold on the desert, to keep them in disarray, you know? Ah, yes, the two Academia Scholar prisoners over there as well.
Oh, you made it.
Ah.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
Yes.
How's the work going?
The work? What work?
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others
the
are
headset.
still under repair.
That's the headset from earlier. They are siphoning knowledge by using the headsets. Such a scary thought indeed.
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Ah.
Huh?
More of them.
Canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
Look, as much as my knowledge, just shoving it directly into my brain is off-putting.
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Wait. You're serious?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet.
Oh.
As I mentioned during
what?
the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the
A
past.
decree?
The Academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Huh?
Do
Us?
you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now,
We will save
please
Nahida.
get ready and put on this device.
My god, we're gonna have to do this.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes,
Whoa.
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand. But
Yes.
trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need
I
to
feel
fool
so
your
bad for
own heart
Nahida.
first.
I do
Although
too.
it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
That's true. And yes, I also feel bad for Nahida. I've seen the story. If there's anything to go by in the previous act, in Act 4 in my previous stream, it's revealed that Lesser Lord Kusanali is actually the Greater Lord Rukdavada. She sacrificed most of her power to save King Deshret's people. But because that she lost her power, the greater power that she once had as the Greater Lord, she also lost the mass amounts of knowledge that also contained with it. Hence the reason why the Academia choose to disregard Kusanali. Really terrible, these sages.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
We're ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Just almost had my computer shut down from running out of power again. Forgot the power supply in the other room. No worries, Spoka, no worries.
Now, open your eyes.
Okay, opening my eyes.
Here.
What's this?
Power got down to 6%, 5% is auto shutdown. Ah,
Read it out loud.
read it out loud. Okay. Some steering words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this, you still follow Al-Haytham's
It's
instructions. What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
Nope, I'm okay.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
That's right.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Ah,
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
Paimon doesn't get much, to be honest. Yeah, Paimon doesn't understand, Paimon does have moments where she misses the point.
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born. And this device has always supported you.
I mean,
during
if you
times
think
of
about
need.
it, Genshin's writing has always want us to use our brains so that we can understand and we get to the point. but it may work on the Traveler, but not in the case of Paimon. I don't know why.
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders.
Slave to orders.
And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting.
Ah, yes, the
One
gray
might even
area.
say they're advantageous.
The
in
point
right
of this
hands.
is weaning them off of group obedience to remote thinking. Remote thinking. Ah.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
I don't think so.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
All right.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Okay. Well, our next step is to head to the Caravan Rebot. They are given truths that they instantly believe without need for personal thought. Well, they just thrusted the information into their brains. That information can be falsified. True. SUMERU is no wonder SUMERU is called the knowledge nation, the nation of knowledge. Just like me, FR. Just feeding them, it's basically feeding them false information. Yeah, it's definitely like feeding false information into their brains. Like you put into a situation where you watch the news and you're feeding false information, and you're just being fed with false information by looking at it. But in the case of SUMERU, in this case, your minds and dreams are being manipulated. And considering that the Fatui are responsible for this, is also not good. It's time we prepare for the next step. We're already at the caravan.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought.
But it's still the best plan we have.
You can be
Is a
counterfeited.
former mantra, you
No,
of all
just
people
bias,
should be
no
able to
proof
see the
if it's
bigger
false,
picture
and no
and
unapproved extras
recognize
to
the
think
innate
over.
advantages
Okay,
of our plan.
got it.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Hitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino?
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then,
The Ian voice
you went
acting
to
actually is
Al-Haytham
bad.
for suggestions.
Well, everybody has their own opinions when it comes to Genshin's voice acting. True, the English voice acting may not be perfect, but wait, I mean, isn't? Oh wait, so you're saying it isn't bad? Oh my God, it's a typo. No worries, Clara. No worries. Do not worry about it. Don't worry about it. But since you said that it's actually isn't bad, I have to agree. There are some good pointers. You can tell total truth, but not the whole truth, and never give a falsehood, but still leave out what you don't want people to know for the real facts. It's kind of like you're telling what is known as white lies. I need to read before I send. No worries.
Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side.
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship.
Shadav is here. Hello.
But also will
Oh
not
my God,
hesitate to make sacrifices.
you
if they deem
cheered
the
for me.
situation
Thank
to
you
be
so much for the cheer,
sufficiently dire.
Shadav. Thank you so much for the cheer. Many
sorry.
thanks. Many
But as
thanks,
things stand,
Shadav. Many thanks.
I can't accept your principles.
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. Yeah, so there's a bit of disagreement when it comes to plans here between Sino and Raman. Hello, hello, Shadav. Hello, hello, Shadav. I have to give you a shout out as well, Shadav. Hello, hello, hello. I'm still with the Genshin stream.
Seems you really do understand the ways.
Yeah, I
of
have
the
to give you a
desert.
shout out, Shadav. Of course.
Traveler, Paimon. This is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how
Whoa.
can we work with the guard?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember?
That's right.
Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does.
Yeah, he does.
He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points.
Good points.
It's my own choice to trust you.
Not to mention that the whole fiasco we had to go through in the previous act. It makes sense.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I
My
can't
back is
guarantee
tired, but
that
I don't
kind of
have a bare
discipline
spot to
from the
multitask
guards.
handy. Ah, no
To make
worries.
the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
That's right. That's right. Sino has changed ever since he left Sumeru because of the General Mahamatra. He was the former General Mahamatra, but he left that role because he was being kept in the dark. Similar to Al-Haytham's case as well. Man, Genshin really wants you to sympathize with some of the characters. So many characters to sympathize with.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
If there's no other way.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which
Yeah.
should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Yeah, we should respect the determination of Rahman and his comrades. Besides, we're all on the same side here in this case.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends.
Yeah.
But the goal we're about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless.
That's right.
Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety.
That's right.
Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret.
That's right.
Everyone's life is equally important.
True words never spoken from Sino.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Okay, I can't help but feel hyped up about
The
this.
guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
All right then. We'll go and have a chat with these guards. Okay, I don't know what the full plan is about since it's never officially stated. But if this will help limit the casualties, then so be it. Let's have a talk with these guards. Let's go have a chat with these guards so that we can get started on the next part of the plan.
Guards!
General Mahamatra!
Wait.
To what do we owe the honor?
He's still the General Mahamatra?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting?
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain al Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Alright. Okay. You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Well, this is true, but you're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Ah!
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff.
You think you're scared? My heart is pounding.
Aren't you even a little worried?
If I were in this
What if these
situation, my
guards
heart would be
already
pounding,
know
but
that
I
you
will
have
still remain a
betrayed the Academia and are no
remain a
longer
straight
their
face.
General
Have a
Mahamatra?
If I were in this situation with them, my heart would be pounding, but I will maintain my composure. One of these guards already know that you have betrayed.
Even if that guard doesn't know,
Yeah.
their superiors might.
We discussed this, remember?
Oh, it's the plan you guys talked about.
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance.
Oh, now we get to listen
Don't
to the
worry.
plan.
The guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
Yeah.
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation
I guess
plan.
the Traveler's used to helping
If
God,
something
so
were
he's
to
not
happen
worried.
to the General
That's true.
Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
Wait, so basically he left, but basically he left, but they don't care about that. But this is the General Mahamatra we're talking about. It's of huge importance. But the Academia would be like, meh, who cares?
A reasonable inference. I agree.
I don't know whether the Academia thought that this plan would be to just simply forget about Sino's disappearance would be stupid or cunning.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
I see.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
Personal data?
That's true.
Yes.
But the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of SUMERU.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model.
Wow.
However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
Right, it sounds a bit impossible.
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic.
Yes.
But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense?
That's right.
How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
Even machines cannot truly understand human nature.
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could
He's
produce
big
predictions
brain,
that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data.
Well, that is true.
So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Well, that's true.
I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate. And people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Or within their dreams.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Yes.
Will do.
Or at least make some notes. But anyways, I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
At all times.
Footsteps!
We heard
General
something.
Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler.
All right.
He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
Beep! Construct! Beep!
Paimon is being recognized as a construct.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Likewise.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Whoa.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Guard immediately brings over the maps. I know
In
circle
2
for location.
days, we will engage Ramon's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Well, it does feel pretty good, honestly, but of course, we have to remain vigilant.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get
Ooh,
ready.
boy.
We will move out in 2 days.
All right. Wait until the appointed time 2 days later. I could just normally wait, or I could speed up the process. Okay. Tomorrow, day after tomorrow, let's... Okay. I think it'll work best if we do it in the morning. Okay. We will wait it out in 2 days. I'm very happy that we get to use the game's time feature. I'm glad that the game developer really thought this through. It really helped me out a long time. It really helped me out. Okay. Let the operation begin.
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
All right. Haha. I'm using his levitation ability. Wanderer's levitation ability, his elemental skill, is great for traversal too, as well as for attack. I can see why many people love using him. For those that pulled the Wanderer, I mean.
The wind rises.
This is really cool. Okay. We're almost there. And also, its elemental skill has a pretty short cooldown, too. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty impressive. Yes, I love flying. Me too. See? It really works well in situations like this. Really great traversal. We have to head to the east side of the desert. Fine. I was using Kazuha before. Ah, Kazuha. Not bad. Well, at least we get some food, at least. Alright. We took care of that ambush. Let's get going. Alright, this is the location. I wish he was better with crowd control. With swirling, yes.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already!
That's right.
Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Huh? Oh.
It's you!
You're my assistant, remember?
Of course.
Being
I
my
forgot.
assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Okay. We need to make
Halt!
Yep.
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Also, if you guys aren't aware, this is all an act. Trust me on this.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Ooh boy, the fight. Help Sino arrest the Eremites. Alright. I don't like doing this since we just became allies. See, this is what I'm talking about. I like his charge attack. Hold on, let me wait. There. See? Woo! We're not done yet. Fine, let's speed things over with this.
Into the fight!
Squall and Fury.
Well, at least we got some elemental damage in this case.
It's over.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshret will curse you, and you will...
Silence!
Oh,
Wait, I just noticed the tag. Why no chicken wings? The tag, why no chicken wings? You should chicken wings are delish. Yes, but I believe they're referring to my wings. Yeah, look at them. My wings. These wings of mine aren't just for show. It's referring to my wings, not chicken wings in general. It's a bit of a reference to my wings, not chicken wings in general. It all started with a certain someone. Alright? So none of that, okay? A certain someone said something about my wings. People tried to eat your wings? Well, no, I can think of one though. One is the one eating. There's one who is eating my wings. There's one who tries to eat my wings. But my wings are astral based, so yeah. Anyways, Rama's been knocked out.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
We escort the furious-looking Rama and the others away.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Is that... was that a rhyme?
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Agreed. Find a place free for potential eavesdroppers. Begin your conversation.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes. Things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Raman there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into SUMERU City safely.
I can't thank you enough, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet.
That's right. We need the next part of the plan.
I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tighnari.
Speaking of which,
course.
is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
Well, he did plan ahead after all.
If we need help, Tighnari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Of course. Alright. The plan is going well.
The wind rises.
Come on. See? His wind favor state is awesome. And not to mention a quick cooldown and that too. We'll need to head back to the Caravan Rebot and... Rebot, yes. Caravan Rebot so we can continue with the next phase of the plan. Man, things are going off so well for now. But we have to be careful. There could be tricks. Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids. Hey, no chicken wings. But he ate chicken tenders the other day. See how he is. That's because these chicken tenders are of actual chicken. Alright? They're from actual chicken. That is a different story. Cronian wings and chicken wings are two different things. I've said it before, I will say it again. Let's go. I see what you're getting at, Shtav.
Yeah, we're here.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry.
We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Of course. But sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of SUMERU is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the Academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
Not to mention, the Doctor is the number 2 of the Fatui Harbingers, so we're basically facing the second in command here. Anyways, what's our next task?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Didn't expect the plan to include you being our bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
That's true.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true.
Yes.
But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
Uh-oh, Paimon's worried.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
A smile?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia. And yes, as you can see, I'm smiling too. See? See? I'm smiling too. I guess that's payment enough. Thank you.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go.
All right.
It's time to pay a visit to Pardis DI.
Okay, let's go. Find Tainari at Pardis DI. Okay, Pardis DI. Oh yeah, that's the place where we went to before the ambush. That's right, this is the place we went to before the ambush in Act 3 of the SUMERU story. We also need to be careful though because of, you know, wait. There are creatures who we can transfer to response to external elemental stimuli. The Trilakshana creatures, unique plants and mushrooms. Only works for Dendro characters. Makes sense. This is the SUMERU region. Oh boy. Alright. We need to find Tainari at this location.
Quit following me. Quit following me.
Ah! Tainari's here.
He's over there. Let's go say hi.
Let's go and say hi to him. Pardis DI is basically a research outpost for the Academia. So yeah, it's out on the outskirts of SUMERU City.
Tainari!
Hey there.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Yeah, we want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me.
Nice transition.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Oh, wait, look. This place isn't rendered. Now it's back to normal. Most chicken nuggets are breast beef, but still chicken. Ah, I see. So it's not always the legs. Ah, yes. Anyways, have you ever met the Doctor before? I want to know where he is.
The Doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Pardis DI just a little while ago.
What?
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say?
Yeah.
I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Good.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Why Hypatia?
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
What is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave SUMERU?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Ah. He had to return to Snezhnaya. The doctor.
So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Dia. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in SUMERU and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation.
Why does Tainari... I don't know why, but for some reason, I could think that Tainari sounds a little bit like Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And yes, that's right, Tainari, don't trust him. Do not trust the Fatui.
Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
An arrogant aura.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits.
The only Fatui I trust is
Child.
Child.
To see him just give up on the topic. Still.
Yeah, Child is a different case entirely. As for Scaramouche, he left the Fatui. But we'll see from now in this act.
I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today. What with Her Most Noble Majesty, the Tsaritsa, calling for our return.
So originally, he really wanted to get Hypatia, but in circumstances like this, the Sarista wants him to return to the capital.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Pay the price for what they've learned? Is he referring to the god that they were talking about?
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Can't believe he's actually leaving SUMERU. This could be a good thing since we don't actually get to fight him.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thanks for sharing this information with us, Tighnari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
Because of you? How?
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter.
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that.
True.
But I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is.
So this was happened before?
But your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right. We've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note,
thank you for the hydrate
routine.
routine.
You also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
Sorry, I'm just too invested in the story now.
My master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end...
Still caught him. They have a unique friendship, which is good.
So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him.
Message?
Trust your own senses and experiences.
Your own senses and experiences, huh?
I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay.
All right.
We'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right.
All right.
Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha.
So
Thanks
eastward.
so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that I'm doubtful that we will ever face the Doctor. And considering that he's the number 2, I feel like that because we're facing the number 2, it feels like that. Yeah, I don't know. We may not be able to defeat the Doctor. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that we won't be able to defeat the Doctor in this
According to
case.
Tighnari, the Doctor is leaving SUMERU soon. I want to check if the Doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went.
Yeah, as number 2, he would be too OP at this point, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. He's the number 2 of the Fatui Harbingers. He's too OP, and therefore impossible for us to defeat him until at a later point in the story.
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is.
Edward Snowden, hello.
Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
And considering the
traces are
Fatui
still
Harbingers,
but
they're
there's
more
no sign
crafty
of his
with their
entourage.
traps.
Clearly, they're in a hurry.
In a hurry.
It's just as I thought.
Yeah, it's definitely we're heading into a trap. Considering the Fatui Harbingers we're dealing with, it's definitely a trap. They're known for their cunning and devious nature, so it makes sense.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Alright, so we're gonna have to head to Port Ormos. But I have a feeling that we'll be already too late by the time we arrive. By the time we arrive at Port Ormos, it'll already be too late. They've already left. Man, like I said, I can't help but feel that we will be already too late by the time we arrived. I've seen many of these things happen before when I watch various movies and TV shows and video games. Like, you know that where they're going, but by the time you arrive, it'll already be too late. They're already gone. But in this case, I think that this is the story's way of saying that you're not yet ready to face off the number 2 Fatui Harbinger yet. That you're not ready to face him yet. Whew. All right. Like I said, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely, we might be heading into...
soldiers!
That means the boat has yet to leave.
Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems like...
Shh! Don't draw their attention.
That's right.
The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
But we need to hide.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnaya Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in SUMERU has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh?
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
I can't stray too far from them. But I also have to stay hidden.
The doctor is on that boat.
On that boat. Help.
So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving SUMERU. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't even get caught. I was technically out in the open. How did they not see? Well, given the fact that Genshin's stealth elements aren't too perfect. Yeah, I have a feeling that he'll already be leaving, and it'll be too late for us. The doctor didn't lie about leaving SUMERU, but could it be really simple? Are you sure he's not planning something? They're definitely crafty. The Fatui are crafty.
Uh-oh.
They know.
He saw us.
They know. See? How did they always know? How did they always know?
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
How does he always know?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
Was it? It's another trap, isn't it?
They were all here just a few minutes ago.
So this was a trap.
Wait, no one's around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Is it another of that? Not the Samsara again. Not the Samsara again.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Take care of everything before he leaves.
Oh no. They
No.
might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you
Hypatia.
mean?
Just remember, Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that
Scaramouche.
she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no!
Whoa.
Are you saying they're going to...
Silence her.
Let's go!
Not good. Talk about tying loose head. Talk about tying loose ends. This is really ridiculous. Thankfully, with the power of teleportation waypoints, we're able to get there as soon as we can. That is, if we do not take the loading screens into consideration. Fortunately, your prince has been scouring around the map, activating teleportation waypoints, so we won't have to worry about losing time. But once again, the Fatui have once again demonstrated their devious nature and cunning. And how are they able to know that they were being followed? How did they know? How did they know? Did the writers secretly supply them with the scripts, or are they provided with some technology that allows them to be clairvoyant, like see the future? Do they have any technology that allows them to see the future? It's just scary.
Party's DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in...
But you've been in SUMERU for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herb.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to SUMERU.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tighnari, are you alright?
I'm fine.
See?
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
Yeah, Tighnari, beat him up!
Yeah, I'm afraid.
After him, into the fight!
Careless. Behold.
I do not know why.
Body and mind. Time to
Yeah,
act.
I'm still a bit, worried. What is... Missed. There. Target 1 down. Target 2.
No, my sword.
Behold. The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
All you guys care about is power. Ah. gonna lie,
Quit following
that
me.
ninja knight or whoever, it's getting on my nerves. You can't hide from me. See? You can't just hide from me.
Squall and Fury.
See? You can't just hide from me. There. They should
We're
know
not
by
getting
now.
anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
That's right. But I can try.
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
It could be a clone. Still, she appears unharmed, but why is she so still? Did they already get to her? She's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
She's sound asleep, so everything should be fine.
Oh, that's good.
But still, we have to keep on guard.
So, you think this is over?
Ah! Scaramouche! That voice. I can hear it. You're not alone on this one, Aether.
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him, so he's a spirit? A ghost? No. He's neither of them. I made physical contact with Hypatia. He's in her consciousness.
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know.
Ah!
Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to her?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to?
Shh. I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
Why her?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Fool's errand?
Hey, Traveler!
Shh!
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
Damn. The Academia are like... No, in this case, they're not just 2 steps or 3 steps ahead. In this case, they're like 8 steps ahead. Think about it, they're 8 steps ahead. This is bad.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation.
Seriously?
It's truly laughable.
Then, if you can hear my thoughts, then I want you to ask a question.
Yes. What is it?
Why are you acting more friendly? Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
I can't help but to think that it's creeping me out. Are you really okay with this?
What do you mean?
The Academia's plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. Do you really want to expose your brain to this kind of knowledge? Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you will probably no longer remain yourself. You'll become the new Greater Lord Rukdavada for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, do you really want to be a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
Different?
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
Meaningless?
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
After seeing Scaramucci's past, the 3 betrayals, he's been betrayed 3 times. Once by the Raiden Shogun, the second by those who call his family, and the other is the one that call his friend. He does have his hatred for being betrayed, and his way to make sure that he never gets betrayed again is to become a god. But even so, you still wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking, and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
It's true what they say, that ignorance is bliss. But still, it could also be their downfall. If that's truly what you believe, why didn't you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely, with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
I've said before in a previous stream a while back, she worshipped the wrong god. Is that really so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in SUMERU and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look on your face. You're planning something, aren't you?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder!
The Balladeer.
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He does seem milder, but is more deranged. Also, why is there lightning outside?
Where is the storm headed?
He's already using the Gnosis to change the weather.
That means anyone outside is in danger!
This is not good. This weather, which was seen in Inazuma, has poured its way into SUMERU. Not good. This is not good. Lightning can strike at any time. This is not good. The story's taking a deeper turn.
Oh, have the Fatui retreated? Hey!
Are you guys okay?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
The
Don't
lightning.
move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before.
Struck by lightning?
Oh,
we
man.
were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only 2 of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound.
It's all right. My wound aside, you look like
You've seen something unpleasant.
Don't worry, she's okay, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place.
Alright, let's go back. They did give up the Fatui giving up the fight. But this change in weather is drastic.
Too slow.
Yep, she's still here. Ooh.
Thank goodness she's fine.
She's okay.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The
Yeesh.
wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Alright. We recount everything from the beginning of the Doctor to the Scaramouche while checking out Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan.
Yeah.
How ridiculous.
You and me both.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to.
All right, then.
I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that.
Whoa.
I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the Doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to.
Yeah, but we also have a theory. Her consciousness connected to the balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Still not really sure about it.
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the Doctor's actions. He thinks the Doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the Doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the Doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The Doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
Well, he did leave empty-handed, but he has no choice.
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you
and
for
to
the help,
think that
Tainari.
Scaramouche will be going
Make
against
sure you
the
rest up
Doctor
for
like
now.
this. It's true that Scaramouche doesn't follow the Fatui Harbingers and cares less about them, despite the fact that he is partly a member. Anyways, we need to get some rest, Tainari.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Roger. Wait until the agreed time. 1900. So we'll speed up the time. 1900. So we'll speed up the clock a few hours ahead. There. There.
You're so
Go to
happy
the Grand
just
Bazaar.
to see the sun again. How childish.
Now we have to head to the Grand Bazaar. The rain has stopped. Cool. So we have to head to the Grand Bazaar. Wouldn't that be pretty risky for us to return to SUMERU City like this? That would be pretty risky because we had to escape from SUMERU City in Act 3. And we had to escape the forest region and head to the desert region. After we completed the missions in the desert region in Act 4, now we're heading back here in this act. Whoa. To think that it's true that the balladeer, aka Scaramouche himself, does not care much for the Fatui Harbingers. So it's possible that this is his own score to settle with. He's going against everyone. So yeah, like I said, I have a feeling that he's going against everyone. Not to mention, I have the Wanderer with me, so basically, it's basically him facing his future self. Wouldn't that be conflicting, because it would lead to what is known as the grandfather paradox? Or the butterfly effect. Or the grandfather paradox. You know what, never mind. Alhaitham and Sino are here. Cool. Cool.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left SUMERU by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be
fine.
Okay.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message.
Yes.
Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into SUMERU City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead.
Makes
so
sense.
You should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Then I will.
Employer?
Yep. The Traveler hired me.
You're not gonna believe what she asked me for a payment. A smile.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Go ahead, Aether.
Yeah, say something to boost morale. Huh? What are you all doing here?
Huh? Is that voice? Nilo.
Oh, it's Nilu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all.
No worries.
I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group, but you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important?
Yes.
Yeah.
Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Alhaitham tells Nilo of the plan on Garba Day. Shocked at first, but isn't long before she's bubbling with excitement.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of SUMERU, well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from SUMERU, but you are awesome as well.
Thank you.
That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay.
Trust your instincts.
I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much.
Be discreet.
Be discreet.
Yep, you got.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, we're going to save a god tomorrow.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right, so just get a good night's sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently.
Cool. And thank you for the posture
It's been
check.
nice
Spoke up.
and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow. Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep! Good night, everyone!
Yeah. Well. Fills you with determination. Wait till 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock next day. Next day. 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock. So we'll do... There. Thank goodness we have the time function. I'm waiting.
Today is the Academia's Neogarbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
All right.
Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Let's see if this plan will work. We need to see if this plan will definitely work. All right. Just need to head on over there.
Quit following me.
I'm surprised no one's there to stop us. All right. There's Alhaitham.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Yes.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all,
You just want to show off how calm you are.
it's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Let's see, the game plan. Just in case. Yes.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know,
yeah.
Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone.
That's right.
In the sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
How are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Neogarbaha Day.
Neogarbaha
Arguably the most
Day.
important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha.
I see what this is. This is their version of a software update.
All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
Well, when you put things that way...
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Neogarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
I can't think of a good
yes.
comeback. Alright, it's all on.
Enter the Academia together with Alhaitham. So I guess we have no choice but to go there. Oh boy. This is my first time coming to this place. Whoa. This is my first time coming to this place.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down.
That's me. Is something the matter?
No. I was just surprised to see you here. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
Yep, we were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you. But this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because—
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just—
It's nothing. We'll be on our way.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia.
Talk about... Is this his idea of stealth?
What the heck just happened now?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
Yeah, they can come up with their own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Understood. Yep. The House of Dana. Do we really have to just waltz right in? This is a top position here. This isn't something that we can just normally do. I feel really weirded out by this. We can't just waltz right in. This isn't like your house. Like, you can't just waltz right into the academia. That's right, Shadav. Indeed. They could come up with their own excuses. Based on what Paimon said. But still. If we take the past into any consideration, it's possible that the academia could be this crafty. The Grand Sage, at least.
Is this the academia's library?
Look at this place. Just look at it.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here.
That's right.
Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
That's what I was just saying.
The academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters.
Egotistical, arrogant idiots are their own downfall. You're right, Shadav.
Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
So basically, just do what we always do. Alright then. Hide now and wait for the opportunity. So basically, they're all focused because it's today. I'm sure they'll catch on to us soon.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Great—
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Okay. So we can't do anything about it.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there?
Not always, but if they aren't taken down, they eventually usually will be.
And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
It's risky.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we—
Allow me to offer you a hint.
If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
How does he always know? How does he always know? How in the hell does he always know? How did they do that?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe.
Reality might not... What? Wait a minute. I need to read this. Reality might not have it happen, but it's just good storytelling. I think the whole revelation that how they always know about it, these things, to me, I just feel it's a bit cliched.
An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of SUMERU's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Since you're here, we need to talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and the foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
But still, just having the villain show up like that's like saying that we know of your stupid plan.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
We can't... There's no way...
All right then, traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Then allow us to get straight to the point. The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Define
Then
trivial.
tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
It's not the gnosis, but benefits of some kind, obviously.
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work, creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight.
Irminsul?
For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
It's not like SUMERU didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
Politics.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
Talk about the arrogance of scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the Academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Hatham? Are you talking about—
Anyway, I've brought them to the Academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, That reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Oh, Haytham! So we finally started to trust you!
Setup. It's a setup. Wait, this could be also Al Haytham's plan.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
Will be monitored.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself.
Hard to believe that in the software update, we would be the factor.
To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is SUMERU's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
Do dishonest people even include the General Mahamatra himself?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are SUMERU's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
You just want to retain the status quo. But your idea of status quo is monitoring. That's not how it goes.
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
Define what you mean.
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler to Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert.
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally
This is
speaking,
really
50%?
weird.
70%? What do you think?
The amount of predictions here is insane.
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Al-Haytham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Al-Haytham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of SUMERU's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of SUMERU, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Oh no, He's being not the divine knowledge. Not the divine knowledge. Not this.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azor!
Big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake.
He has gone completely insane.
Damn. It's too late.
Take
too
him
late.
to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Niagara
bad.
Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Wait. The capsules. If I recall correctly. That's right. The plan is beginning. That's right. The capsules. That's right. It's still part of a plan. We just had to be captured. Getting captured is part of the plan after all.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
It's no use already. Again, it's no use. The guards can no longer hear us. That's just how they do.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Marvelous. Not bad. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Don't worry. It's safe. It's safe. Wait. Yeah, I just realized that getting captured is part of the plan. Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
That's right. So for the time being, we can relax.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Well, it's true that what he said, that this part of the plan means that we will have to be captured by the guards. But this is expected. They would throw us in here for confinement, which is a good opportunity for us.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's think about it for a sec. Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Oh yeah, the plan is being revealed.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Yes, I know we're already 3 minutes past 5 o'clock, but I've already gone too far in the story to just stop. Sorry, but I'm not gonna. But once again, I'm extending the stream.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan.
True.
They are very aware of the risk he poses to them.
That's actually true.
Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control, and with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor.
Sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha.
That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida. Okay, totally
that makes sense. I didn't see any comment on its time.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Suresthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to
And
Lesser
there's
Lord
Cameron
Kusanagi
appearing along
and
his
try to
schedule.
connect to her
True.
consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
That's right. Now we know about the next phase of that plan.
No wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that all Hatham modified.
Yep.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
No, it's not because of carelessness. They were arrogant. So they weren't being careless, they were being arrogant. Because of that, they think that the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
Let's see. We first need to find a place with the best signal in this room before we try to connect. If we need to connect with Nahida, we have to find a place that has the most stable connection.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Alright.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
That's right. If it blinks fast, that means it's a... Need to watch carefully. Wait. The blinking is faster. It could be nearby. See? It's blinking fast. It's nearby. I can sense it. That must be the place. Okay. Let's try and connect her now.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I do have a signal.
Please work.
Let's go. What is this place? The realm of consciousness. That's the place. I see it too, Aether. Let's see. Nahida's there. We see her. She's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. We need to think of a way to wake her up. Just what I need. A barrier. She's using the barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world.
Nahida!
Let's try it again.
Hey, Nahida!
Nahida! She's not reacting. Looks like she can't sense us.
When did it first start?
What the?
Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I wanted to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying, kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul, so I can catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Suresthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this
That's her thoughts.
darkness.
Nahida!
Nahida! Is there really nothing we can do? But she's right there in front of us. We can't just give up. She's within our reach. We can't just do that. We've left her behind once the doctor first appeared. We will not abandon her again.
Nahida!
Nahida!
So quiet here.
Sorry, gotta head out. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the game and stream. No problem, Shadav. Thanks for stopping by. See you later.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this?
Come on.
It's Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you? Who are you? You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Come on. We got this. We can do this. We can do this.
Nahida!
Nahida. Barrier destroyed.
Nahida?
Hey, you okay?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just, when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
That's good. That's good.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Nahida is awake. We're done.
Wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside.
Good.
You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Garba day stuff?
Guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules. Or in this case, the software update must have been completed.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
That's right. It's such a shame we won't be able to see it. Rory and Clara. Also gotta go. Hope you enjoyed the rest of this story. No problem, Rory and Clara. Thank you for stopping by. See you later. See you later, Rory and Clara. See you later. But yeah, the story is getting really interesting. It's all part of the big plan. It's a shame that the Academia's arrogance prevented us from even seeing through to our deeper plan. They already saw what the plan was on the outside, but they didn't even take our secret plan into account. The plan that was let's see, hidden as camouflage from the plan that was shown out in the open. Ah, man, what am I saying? What am I thinking? All right, it's time for her performance.
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, a few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
It's true that the Academia does not condone dancing performances and theater performances. But regardless, we have to see this through to the end. It's almost time. We've got porters.
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends.
Ooh, that sounds great.
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry.
All right.
It'll be a piece of cake.
All right. Ah, Vihar is here.
Hey, Nilu.
There he is.
Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yao. Do you want some candy?
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful.
All right. Let the plan commence.
Time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
That's right. Knight of Flowers. Oh boy, the plan's about to start. Under normal circumstances, she shouldn't be doing this, but still. Another one of her dances is coming.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
It's all part of the plan.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Whoa. Oh no. Prohibition Act. Oh. What? Wait. Lesser Lord Kusanagi has escaped? Wait a minute. Did they receive different orders? Or are they here to stop her? Wait, what? They're not gonna stop her. They've issued new orders from the Akasha terminal. Strange new orders. They didn't even come to arrest her. The plan is already being put into motion. This is amazing. Yes, the plan is coming together. Oh boy, I really am interested. I really do like it. I almost thought they were going to do something similar to Order 66, but no, they just changed the order on the spot. This is really cool. Really, really cool.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Al-Haytham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupted.
Oh, so that's when he did it!
Yes, it's part of his plan.
Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Al-Haytham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormond? It's a time-tested trick of his.
He maintained his composure when things get chaotic.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway.
Well,
and
yeah,
help us
that's
feel
true.
more confident.
That's true, and the guards don't usually come to the confinement area, so we're good.
Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Her next stage. The plan is evolved into a different stage.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Ah.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
That really is horrible. I mean, imagine if there was a nation and then they acted a new law saying that all movie theaters are to be permanently closed and all movie productions will be stopped. That would be a big blow to the entertainment industry, and not to mention they will lose a lot of money because of this.
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
Ah.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Ah.
Sure sounds complicated. But it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced.
Ah.
They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines.
Ah.
I've seen it happen many times.
Try asking the clones.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in SUMERU City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Yeah. Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her.
That's right.
I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
That's right.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone.
All right.
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Distraction. The next phase of the plan, so we already completed the other phase of the plan. Nilu's plan, and it worked well with Nilu. Next up would be Dia's phase. The Nilu phase has been completed. The Al-Haytham phase has already been completed. Next came our phase, which we need to connect with Nahida. Then came the phase where Nilu came, and now it's Dia's turn. Wow, so many characters. It'll be really tough to remember all the characters' names. When Hydra meets Pyro, Vaporize occurs. When Pyro-Hydra attack, causes the reaction, deals increased damage. We're about to begin the next phase of the plan.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
Ha!
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
All right.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
Oh yeah, the hunting ground indeed.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation, following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson to—
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
Isak?
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
All right. The Arabine mercenaries versus the Core 30. A clash between the two different hired guns. Oh man. Some weapons in this world have turned back into abilities over the course of their long existence. Only a skilled smith can restore it into their full functionality. Man, it's taking too long.
This outfit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Hold on. Why does she sound like that her microphone is a bit off for some reason?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay.
What a brave little trooper that boy
I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
Talk about a brave boy.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Oh, we're not controlling them. We can control the camera, but we can't control him.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the house. Uh-oh.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Are you kidding me?
What should I do next?
Hide towards the left.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Ah!
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Return to the position behind the house.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Find a good opportunity to dash out. No, keep waiting.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Okay, stay behind, stay behind. Don't get his attention.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop! What? Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Ah, it's a bait! It's bait!
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Okay. Although Iza managed to avoid arrest, the mission failed. What?
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there!
That's not good.
Stop!
Let's try again.
Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
I see.
They found me. This is bad. Where?
Should we go towards the field?
Oh, how is this possible?
Ah!
There's also
Mission failed. Izak is caught by the guards. Let's try it again.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Talk about
What?
trial
Lesser
and
Lord
error.
Kusanali?
This is ridiculous.
How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad.
Grand Bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her.
Whew. Wow, talk about trial and error. It's a good thing they wouldn't let us go back to the beginning, you know? Or that would be a real headache. I'm glad they're very lenient on that. Thank you.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition. Or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is SUMERU City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Oh boy. This is really awesome. Not gonna lie, this is really awesome. The plan is... I love it when a plan comes together. The Eremites really are something after all. Considering Rahman's faction, that is good. Why am I saying Rahman and instead just thinking of ramen? I'm not wrong, but still. Oh boy, we need to see what else is next. What else is next? Oh, we don't get to see the fight.
This is odd.
What is?
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbahood. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on?
Uh-oh.
Lesser Lord Kusanali
serves you right.
Escaped. Was it Alhaitham and his
Serves you
party
right,
that
serves you right.
That's impossible. The academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
That's right.
What manner of trickery did they employ?
Think.
How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait.
Yep, he's getting it.
How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Yeah, you have to check. What was the order?
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately.
Aha!
The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted?
It could be the Divine Capsule.
No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, What you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Uh-oh.
Are you trying to use my words against me?
Sowing discord within the academia.
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Suristhana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Huge window of opportunity for us, good guys. Oh man, this is really, really starting to go uphill for us and downhill for him. Yes. I don't know why, but I feel very mischievous, very devious about this. He was the one who was devious, but we are even one step ahead in this case.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. There must be a trick of theirs.
Uh-oh. His arrogance
as long as I personally confirm it.
His arrogance is shown.
Ah!
Huh?
Impossible.
Escape?
That's impossible.
Wait, it worked?
There must be something wrong with my eyes.
How did it escape? Oh. Wait a minute. Are they using the Samsara effect on them? No.
She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know.
Haha.
And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Wow. The Grand Sage, even himself refusing to acknowledge her existence all this time.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here.
That's right.
No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you.
That's right.
So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Haha. God is judge, jury, and executioner after all. So you can't be judged by regular people in this case, but getting judged by a god is one big option.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
It's all part of the plan.
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Hey, we must trust our friends. Don't think like that.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
Well, we can still... Well, at least we have people to talk to, so that's okay.
When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Suristhana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Well, they're open.
Here comes your savior.
Ah, right on time.
Yeah! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks.
Agreed.
I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going on outside?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time.
And for Sino?
How's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Suristhana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
All right. That all sounds amazing.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? All right, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
You too. This is good. Our plan is working well. All that remains is that we need to reunite with the Kusanali, aka Nahida. That's the only thing that remains. This is really good. And the fact that we've got out of confinement is great. Woo! The plan's working really well. The plan is working really, really well. All right, can we get moving already? Can we get moving? It's already 42 minutes past 5 o'clock. Let's get this over with. Sorry that I had to extend the stream, but the story is getting really too interesting for me to call it quits now. There's no way I'm going to call it quits right now. All right, now we're out. Let's go to the sanctuary. And sanctuary much, mind you.
Too slow.
That's the place. Her prison. Her cell. It is a catalyst of sorts. In it as a medium for physical transformation. That's why so many things can be accomplished through the use of Mora. I'm liking the little tidbits of lore about the Mora. It not only functions more as a source of currency, but is also a catalyst that can be used for physical transformation, which is so many things can be accomplished through the use of Mora. We've made it. We're inside. The cage has been released, has been removed.
Nahida! Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
But now this is our first time meeting you. Likewise.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Please don't worry about it. You helped us a lot, mind you.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream.
Whew.
I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear.
Yeah.
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Saving Irma's soul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
Why does Nahida sound like she's speaking out of a microphone?
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
That's right.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
Sign of a true Archon, a true god.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first. I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all,
then.
The academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparation. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Alright. We'll trust you on this. Alright. We freed Nahida, but the fight isn't over yet. With Nahida's help, we need to bring the Akasha back under her control and to stop that false god. Man. It's taking too long, but the story is worth it. Sorry I was being a bit quiet. I was just, getting into the cutscenes and all, so I really apologize. Yeah, like I said, I apologize for that. But even so, this is really, really going well for us. We're doing a pretty good job for us, and it's really doing good so far. Alright. What is our next step?
Might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Apparently, we have to wait until 6 o'clock, 1600 to find Nahida in the sanctuary of Suristana. That's what the instructions say. That's what the mission objective says. We have to wait until 1600. No, adjustment must be greater than 30 minutes. We've got some time to kill. Yeah, adjustments must be greater than 30 minutes. We'll wait until 1600 to find Nahida in the sanctuary of Suristana. I mean, just look at this place. It's like one large tree. There. It didn't take that long either. Once you have made your preparations, talk to Nahida. Okay, we've made our preparations. If anything, I'll just need to bring in some supplies. I just need to bring in some attack buffs, shield buffs, and maybe some stamina buffs. Just in case. But then again, I already have so much food, so yeah. Some shields have an elemental type. Most shields can absorb more damage from attacks of the same elemental type, but geo shields are unique that increase protection against all types, which is good.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete.
Okay.
Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Ah!
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It
Looks like a rabbit.
Small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
It looks like a bunny. A rabbit.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device. But you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
We heard that.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their... If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Alright. We have to do this. Go through the passage and reach him. We have to stop him at all costs. Dia's Foundry. Party level 61. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. Well, it's a good thing my team party is above the enemy level. We are at level 70, which is good enough. Alright, it's time for our big showdown. The ultimate showdown of the century. It is the ultimate showdown of the century. This is really, really awesome. The ultimate showdown of the century. All right.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Looking at the machinery here, it looks like it's a secret Fatui base.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking.
Yeah.
The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
Yeah, it looks more like a Fatui base.
The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god after all. One of their, former harbingers. Because Scaramouche himself doesn't particularly entertain the idea of being part of the harbingers.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
To them.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yes, he is also codenamed Scaramouche.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions.
Yeah, you have no idea.
One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger.
That's right, he was a prototype robot.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
So we tell them everything we know about the Balladeer, aka Scaramouche.
Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Alright. Before we continue, I'm gonna have to do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Everything okay? Everything's a-okay? If so, we can continue. And thank you. Did you already do the stretch redeem? Once again, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright, now we can get started.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
See, it's a Fatui base. I knew it.
Work time. No time to work. Too slow.
Put your back into it.
Upon the gale.
My duty.
There. Target's down.
This is it.
Ah. There it is.
Looks like we can climb up these pipes.
That's right. There we go. Look at this place. Look how convoluted this place is. I mean, look what they have done to this. They turned the entire area into a secret Fatui base. What were they thinking? Anyways, there's a ton of things I wish I wanted to say, but...
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Pattern on the ground seems... We need to figure something out.
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Oh. Elevator? Ah. That's right. Okay. I guess this is where we need to go. Okay.
Nice and spicy.
Ah, it's the Electro Fighter.
I guess.
Yep, he's the Electro Fighter. Okay, makes sense.
Frozen.
We have the cryo fight. We have the cryo sprayer. Woo! Oh, not this guy again.
The wind rises. How amusing.
Time to act. No, my sword.
Leaving so soon.
There.
From dead.
All right. Nope. We need to try it again. Yes, it works.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Ooh, makes sense. We're supposed to go over there, right? All right. I really hope we were going in the right track. Okay. Let's try it again. Let's rotate. There. That's the plan where we need to go. That's where we need to go. Okay. This is perfect. This is where we need to go. There's one over there. There we go.
Have a load of this.
Quit following me. Behold.
Woo! Not too powerful he is. All right. Final step. Oh, wait, there's still more. Yeah, that we have to go here. Woo! Oh. We're gonna have to switch things up a notch before we get started. That's where we need to go, right? Okay, yeah, that's right. That's where we need to go. I'm in the right. Whew. Yeah. We're going in the right direction. We are definitely heading in the right direction. I feel really happy about this. Whew! Door of Resurrection acquired.
Boba, get them!
Let's begin.
Squall and Fury.
Send this quickly.
There.
This is it.
More.
Well met.
The wind rises.
Woo!
Quit following me.
Ah.
Out of the frying pan into the...
Squall and Fury. Yep. Picked a really bad day when you have the Wanderer. Woo! Alright. Let's see. There we go. Wait, not yet. We almost got it. We almost got it. Okay, we did it. We did it. An elevator. Impressive. Well, 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 we have an elevator. Now all we need to do is just simply jump on down, glide down, and then head into the elevator. Cool. Okay, we're inside now. Look at that, we're already at least 3. We're already at 5 minutes past 6. Don't worry, I'm still extending the stream as far as I can before we can stop. Okay, this is it. The final step.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion.
That's not a surprise.
Oh no. What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against the Fatui Harbinger with a no-sit. Are you? If you really want to know. Of course Paimon's nervous. Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing.
You extended long enough. Uno
and all
Raptormon
the things
started
that
here
happen to
stream.
them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side.
Yeah.
Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Yeah, me too. This is it. Okay. It's already too late to call it quits and end the stream. Like I said, it's already too late to call it quits and end the stream. When opponents are defeated too far away, they might produce drops, but the same logic this sometimes has when opponents fall into bottomless pits as well. This is it. This is it. This is it. So this is their god. Yeah.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No.
Not yet.
I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him.
So this isn't much.
Even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
Just not truer in the sense of words. Not exactly.
Balladeer has already become a god?
It is.
Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
This is basically a machine.
This imposing aura. It really feels like the gods.
This is the closest thing we have to a mecha in Genshin Impact.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladier's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nihito wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Yeesh. Yep, still the same Balladeer as we know. This is basically him telling Paimon to shut the fuck up. Even the enemies are annoyed by her.
You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
Yet her followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer. The God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come. Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god. Insignificant past!
All right.
Perish!
What is this? Ah.
Feeble human.
Ah, this is not good.
Adventure time.
My endless cycle begins.
This is not good. Ah.
Feeble human. The wind rises.
It's like the fight was meant for the Balladeer.
Insignificant past.
Rain outlines your...
Ah. That's it. We need to give them some nourishment. Okay. Now let me increase the Defense. There, we're taking our...
At my command, you shall fall.
Ah! Ah!
Not good.
Insignificant pest. Follow me.
Huh. There. Woo! Come on. Hit hard, but we'll still live on. His power to destroy the platforms. Not good. He's a literal mecha now. He's now a literal mecha. He's now an ultimate machine.
Tremble. Burn to oblivion.
This is not good. This is not good.
Kneel.
Ah! Ah!
Tremble.
Ah! Not good.
That's far enough.
Ah! How can we defeat this thing? This is really weird.
Reality is pain.
We can't do anything to it. Come on, come on, come on! Yeah! It's too strong. How can we defeat it? No, no, no. Not again. This is not good. Oh no. Not good.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
Oh no. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. This is bad.
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take
No,
my gnosis
this is
from
good.
me?
You're stuck in the Matrix now, Fatui scum.
We just concluded the 168th loop.
The loop.
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Subzerus festivals and
Whoa.
Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
From the very beginning, where we just begun our fight. Look.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. what do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
The capsule.
All that battle experience! It's
Battle
more
experience.
than that.
What is this?
Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Find a way to defeat the false god, indeed.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
All right.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Oh no. Not good. Oh man. It did not work. Last Jedi effects again.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
Oh man, this is it. Now we're at full power.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate. Burn to oblivion. Kneel.
All this time we need to...
Tremble.
We need to give it power. Hold aim.
Reality is pain.
Woo!
Good riddance, cruel world.
Destroy the Nirvana.
Commit it to memory.
Squall and fury.
Woo!
Quit following me.
Yes!
Possible.
Oh, it's possible, all right.
Behold.
Woohoo! Yes! Target down. Target down. Game over for you, Scaramouche.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Your contempt against humanity is your own downfall. You should know that by now, Scaramouche. You made a big mistake challenging us. Now I'll take what's rightfully yours. Without it, you'll be powerless.
Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis!
Sorry.
That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
The only way. Sorry. You see him powered down. He's been shut down.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved.
That's right.
With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
That's right. We must save Irminsul.
That's right.
Another
This is
capsule.
the last memory of my predecessor.
We're about to take a deep dive into Rukkhadevata's memory. He is now eliminated. Scaramouche. We finally defeated Scaramouche. And I used the Wanderer no less. This is really amazing. But it's not over yet. It's far from over. We still got more things to do, like saving Irminsul. It's far from over.
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge?
We tell Nahida about what we learned in our travels in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm, but I'm afraid it is much more serious than— So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata— Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for the way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge, may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul. Do you feel sad, Nikita? I'm just sharing her pain.
The pollution.
The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us.
I could sense that too.
Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
The words, world, forget me.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, but now we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid conscious, and then we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
Hope we can use that to save everyone.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's right.
That's so scary. Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Alright, let's get going. Sorry, sir, but you're ineligible.
Are we in the air?
Whoa.
Why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Wow, even the hilly churls and slimes.
Into the fire!
Too slow. Behold!
Okay. We're doing good so far. Not the Rift Wolves again. I hate those things.
Squall and Fury.
In combination with the swirls, it works. No! Son of a bitch. Why did it have to turn until now? And great, my elemental bursts have been removed because of this. True, I haven't been using them, but still. True, I haven't been using the elemental skills, but the elemental bursts as of now, but still. It doesn't matter then. But it doesn't matter. I'm already strong enough for them. Huh.
The wind rises. Squall and Fury.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to
There.
find the helm first.
There, we got our elemental bursts back.
Too slow.
Into the helm we go. Alright.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way?
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Oh, good. Still looks pretty serene, though. Looks really, really serene.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay.
Huh? But everything's been completely
Hopefully there won't be any more interruption.
Are you saying you've never met Great?
No.
Oh.
It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Ah.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance.
Hey, you've done a great
Don't
job,
worry.
Nahida.
It seems we're moving a bit faster than usual. But it's basically smooth sailing. This is actually really good. Really, really good. We're almost there. I can feel it. Already 34 minutes past 6 o'clock. But don't worry, we still got enough time. And the stream is not going to come to an end still. This may be one of my longest streams I've ever done.
So, is this the place you were talking about?
That's right. This is the same place.
The base of Irminsul?
Yes. I haven't streamed this long since I've done the Final Fantasy VII Remake streams. This is Irminsul. This is the place we've been before. We've finally been. We finally came back.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, the same place from our memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, but the one standing over there, is that me?
That's right.
She looks exactly.
That's
like
right.
me.
Rukkhadevata and Kusanali are both the same person.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Wow. The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature.
Because you are me, and I am you.
That's right. Rukkhadevata, Lesser Lord Kusanali is Rukkhadevata.
You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years, but you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different.
Wow.
All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree,
Might be the
that's
same.
why fate is the ultimate knowledge.
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me. But perhaps you may become an even greater archon than I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual.
Wow.
From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Yeah.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret...
So what exactly is
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world. And a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. The world is constantly rejecting it. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So Irminsul is Teyvat's lifeline. If it's polluted, Teyvat would be destroyed.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
Yes.
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom.
The Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of SUMERU, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul.
That's
but
good.
Things didn't go as smooth. And then I remembered that my consciousness was all from the very beginning. My existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. I've experienced that pain in your consciousness.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself.
A paradox.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. Irminsul has all the knowledge and removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Are you kidding?
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
So recap, Rook Devada from the very existence, from the moment she was born, she was already polluted. And that she is technically a source of all the pollution now. Since she eradicated the pollution from Irminsul thanks to the humans' dreams via the Akasha, Irminsul is saved. But the only way to ensure that it can be saved is that she sacrificed herself.
People love you so much and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way?
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
You could tell that Nahida is really sad.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
So that's what she said. Let the world completely forget me.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky. Connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams
can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness.
Whoa. I feel sad for her. Whoa.
I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer.
Whoa.
And I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Oh yeah, that's Dunyarzad. The Elazar infection, it's gone.
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Wow. So that's it. Rukhtavada is gone for good. Only Kusanali remains. The successor will carry on the will of the predecessor, as it should. By saving Irminsul, we also cured the Elazar infection. Alright. Nahida?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
Yes.
So why am I crying?
Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from. But I feel very sad.
You still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
Did you manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten about Greater Lord Rukhtavada? How come only I and Aether still remember? Wait, should we tell them the truth? What the? What's that sound? Aether, why are we feeling sleepy all of a sudden? What's going on? What's going on? Why is every... Ugh. Oh no, not the doctor again. Not the doctor again.
That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
I'm still awake.
I've been waiting here far too long.
I'm still awake.
But finally, I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor.
Doctor.
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream.
I'm still awake, though.
It doesn't have any effect on gods.
That's why I'm still alive.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
The Gnosis. Just take it.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left.
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
Maybe even clones.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension. That
of time.
Time?
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and
That's right.
restrictions,
Each with their own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up?
Yeah, you could have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
That's
it
what
was
this
my
is.
experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
So that's what this is, an experiment.
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment.
So you just toyed with the sages all this time.
You really are crazy.
That's right.
If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then?
That's right. You have your own Archon, don't you?
Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Does he really not care that he even has their own Archon that they follow? The Cryo Archon? Why all of this?
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions.
They don't fit the
They
standards.
just don't fit your standards, that's
Does
all.
have convictions, it's just this doesn't fit to our standards.
All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
If you're talking about the Gnosises, then fine.
For example, the Gnosis.
I know.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
That's just how they do.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but
That's right.
what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
What will you do then? Will you stop us?
Awaken the heavenly principles?
Is this possible? Think about it.
Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And
If so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with
the
these consequences?
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Or me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point, but this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in SUMERU.
Yeah.
But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers.
That's right.
Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me. the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make.
Oh.
They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes. How very interesting. Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish.
He's talking
if it
about
weren't
clones.
me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned?
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself.
That's right.
Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
Even as a Cronian, I could even sense whether he can be telling the truth or lying.
What a ridiculous decision!
Sheer
You can't be
foolishness.
serious.
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? I'll have my revenge.
You'll make
Good
this moment
riddance.
count.
You will regret this.
What are those?
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future
can
of
have
SUMERU City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Another chess piece.
And your Dendro?
And where is your...
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of SUMERU.
If you're going to turn off the Akasha, it does make kind of sense. The Akasha is powered by the Gnosis of SUMERU. By switching it off, the Gnosis has no needs. And if I recall, if the past is any indication, the Archons don't necessarily need their Gnosises for their power, as they're already powerful by themselves. Doran Mystique. Hello, Doran. Hello, Dor. Hi.
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker?
The Archon's duty to deliver.
Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way.
I'm still
Since you're
interested in
the
the
god of
storyline
wisdom,
here.
How about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Bartering with knowledge,
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
The skies of Tevat?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
So, wait a minute. Recalling forbidden knowledge. Forbidden knowledge, which means knowledge that is not of this world. Could that be the floating island, Celestia?
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds,
Arrogance,
and convictions may
always.
mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Too bad all of you won't be able to listen to it until later. Sorry, guys. But I'm afraid that this will be... Secrets and dark truths flow to the mind of the wise. Then everything falls silent. Several days later. Unfortunately, we won't be able to listen to what Nahida and the doctor were talking about. But I'm sure later on down the line with later updates, we may know the truth. And also, hello, Doran, also known as Dor. Sorry about that. I'm just, you know, so into the story of Genshin. As you can see, I've already extended the stream because of this. And I've already gone too far to actually, you know, stop my stream. So once the storyline is over, will be the end of the stream. Don't worry, I like the narration. No problem. No problem. All right. What's this? Hey, traveler. You're awake? You're back in Gandharvaville. You're back in Gandharvaville.
Together! Okay.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast.
Yeah, it's breakfast time. Let's go.
Good morning. How are you feeling today?
Good. Good for you.
To hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On the day we lost consciousness at the battle, we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kali were looking after us. That's right, Aether. I heard it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him. That's right. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back up. That's right. From what Tainari and Kali have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of SUMERU will no longer rely on it. I like the fact you were talking in Aether's head. Yeah, I kind of picture myself, if I were to be in the Genshin storyline, I would have been a secondary protagonist. I would have been by Aether and Paimon's side. So yeah. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
That's right. Yeah, the act is far from over. Besides, Aether is not usually shown talking, even though he does have a voice.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
So yeah, if I were to be alongside with Aether and Paimon in this journey of this, throughout the Genshin storyline, it would have been more interesting.
Yep.
And since Aether is actually from another world and not native to Teyvat, it also makes sense in my case too, since I'm also would not be from Teyvat. Good morning, Kali.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste.
Wow.
It's nice to have you.
Is that
here so we can
baklava?
eat something yummy.
I've seen this before. This is baklava. Some Arabian sweets before. I've seen this before. This is amazing.
Now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
That's amazing.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Yeah. We enjoy a breakfast with Kali, who has been waiting for us.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Ooh. Let me guess. Paimon hasn't already read it? I don't think so.
Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now.
Okay.
Oh, it's from Milu.
Ooh.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Yes.
As heroes of SUMERU, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just really doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
Hey, you're also amazing too as well, Kali.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
All right.
Before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll talk to Tainari because of the victory feast.
Following me.
Yo!
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel
Really
much
good.
better. How about you?
Is your wound getting healed?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
That's
But
good.
from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's
Despite your
fine.
injuries?
I'm not that busy, really. The
Oh, good.
Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
That's great.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new.
Huh? You mean he was already here?
Seriously?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
And you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Wait, it could be a surprise feast.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilo's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway, like a surprise.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh?
VIPs?
VIPs? Very important Paimon?
Close, but the P stands for people.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia forest.
Huh?
And the people they had previously imprisoned.
Huh?
Seriously? Is your master alright?
Yes. He's a little weak, but he isn't injured in his condition. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed when they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul. They were shocked at first, but also became happy.
Cool.
Feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of... As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Yes.
Right!
We're here to request permission to head out.
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay!
Alright. Paimon's like a little child. Alright. Alright then. Let's use our good old-fashioned teleportation. Whew! This is great. Whew. Looks like peace has restored to SUMERU. The skies of Tavana are fake, huh? Could it be related to Celestia, the floating island? That could be something. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But the story is far from over. I know I've been going on for 4 hours, but still, must see this through to the end. Okay. Ah, the polygons. I can't... The Grand Bazaar. It's just right there.
Too slow.
There it is.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests?
Oh, it'll be fine.
I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, Nilu!
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letter, so here we are!
Yep, we got the invite.
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Definitely. You are absolutely right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste.
Paimon makes sense here.
Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye, Master Zubair. Let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Don't you mean us three?
Nonsense.
Just
It is
kidding.
not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures.
Ooh, good
Ooh,
idea.
Celebrity pics.
I wonder where we...
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Then we'll go around and check. No problem.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everyone is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her...
Okay,
All right.
Let's go, Traveler.
All right, then. Let's go and... All right, then. Inquire about Alhaitham's whereabouts in the Academia. So we gonna have to head into the Academia, it seems. But this is really, really, really cool. Now that Sumeru is in a transition period, this is great. We'll need to head into the Academia ourselves and see where
Quit following me.
they stand. Oh! Whew! Polygons. Stupid, stupid polygons. We're back at the Academia again.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere.
Yeah, let's ask him.
Let's ask that person over there.
Yeah, let's ask him.
Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
The scribe?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today.
Oh? Who else was
Who was the first?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible they're... Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the Sage.
Of course not.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as in...
Rumors about the sages? That's a first for me. We'll get to that later. Right now, we need to just go to the House of Dana and find Alhaitham. Still continuing to do their work as always. After we talk with Alhaitham, we'll probably head to Port Ormos and then meet up with Deha. Still, it's an important event, and plus it's a big feast too. Paimon loves feasts, loves food, a huge foodie. Oh my god. Alright. We need to find Alhaitham. There, I see him. He's right there.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Yeah. That's strange.
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for
Yeah,
us.
he's already talking with someone
Just
else.
put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in SUMERU?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today.
Oh,
the sages disappeared?
You sound surprised.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment. And anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh. And don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how it plays out. We're not in a rush anyways.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So,
yeesh, we walked in on an awkward time, didn't we, Zola? Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
This time.
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when SUMERU needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architecturalness, which is truly unfortunate, I can only pity the man who doesn't understand. Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when SUMERU needed me most?
Well,
do you have spare popcorn? Wish I could, but I think Paimon ate it all.
To save SUMERU from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look. All you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
I see.
Huh? What nonsense.
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage.
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Whew. I guess that's over. Alright. Let's go and have a chat with Al-Haytham.
Hey, Al-Haytham!
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu.
Yeah.
Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Al-Haytham of the academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days,
Thank you
so
for the
I
Hydra
haven't
redeem.
had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently, and the whole...
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 great sages sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools.
Whoa.
Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools. And the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader.
The Grand Sage.
Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools?
Yes. Normally.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in SUMERU.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
Don't tell me. You're not going to.
The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
I knew it. You turned down.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
You're right. You like to be a strategist.
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
Even if it's just temporary, you're still the only thing that is considered to be a leader.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
And Paimon was eating some popcorn earlier. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If Paimon was eating in the library, I apologize. It shouldn't be.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of SUMERU.
These days, thank you so much for your hard work.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right. I'll see you there.
All right, then. All right. We've done that. Now we have to head to Port Ormos. Whew. This is really taking a long time. This is really taking long. Irminsul lies deep within the bowels of Tefat. It stores all knowledge and memories in the world. It said that Dendro Archon's wisdom too comes from Irminsul. All right. Yeah, I know it's taking too long. I understand. But this is what Genshin stories do. This is what it's like when it comes to Genshin storylines. Genshin storylines are very notorious for taking too long. Like I mentioned before, I haven't experienced these long stories in games ever since I did my Final Fantasy VII Remake streams. And I also haven't experienced this lengthy cutscenes since Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. A game from a bygone time. Anyways, we must say hi to D-Hi. Polygons. The polygons. It feels so unfinished. So I'm thinking that the doctors made clones of himself, or copies. That could be the case.
This is Port Ormos.
I did not know our dear prince was scared of polygons. Not necessarily scared, I've just been nervous.
Huh?
I'm not scared of polygons, I'm just nervous about that.
It's been a while.
Dunyarzad.
How are you doing?
Dunyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good, how about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as
Wait,
far
look,
as saying
look.
I have never been happy
Look at
in
her
my
hands.
entire
Look
life.
at Dunyarzad's hands. They're no longer covered in bandages anymore, which means she's okay.
I don't know if you've heard, but Alazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You
right.
kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady.
Resignation?
Whoa.
You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
Whoa.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation.
That's
but
true.
The whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in SUMERU. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that.
We just came from talking with all of them at the academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the academia?
What? No way. We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power.
That's true.
And I'll hate them told me that now was a good time to find a...
Whoa. Hyman can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Yeah, I think you should stick to what you're good at.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. I'll hate them probably just like the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So...
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra.
Yeah.
Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later.
That's true.
If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the
As a
sad
retainer,
face.
I would love
It's
to
not
spar
like
with
we'll
Dia.
never meet again.
Seems like fun and adrenaline rushing. If I'm gonna be sparring, it would have to be with Zhao. I don't know why, but Zhao gives off this bad, edgy vibe, so I wouldn't mind sparring with Zhao. If I were to spar with the right Shogun, it would be really challenging for me. I guess being free is just part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in SUMERU will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me.
Huh?
Whoa.
Wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time?
Oh,
yeah.
Did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right. And we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received...
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
No worries.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes! She said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar.
That's right.
And will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Yeah,
Count
it's a
me
2
in
days.
too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Good thing you asked that. And for the answer to your question, no.
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
Yeah, no need for a dress code. Go for it.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
Yeah. General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace.
Alright.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he's... Don't mention it. You better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
Whew. Getting acquainted with Genshin characters, it sounds like a sounds like a dream, but it's really something that is, you know, a pretty happy feeling about. I don't know if I'll get really far if I wanted to spar with the Traveler, but considering of his travels and the fact that he knows his way around a sword, he seems a-okay with it. I'm sure it's a-okay, ultimately. I don't think I'll be trying to spar with Ito, because Ito is more fun-loving than a fighter. But he does know a thing or two about fighting, except that I don't think I could see him as the type of guy who would do the fighting. I mean, sparring. Fighting is one thing, sparring is another. The Kamisato siblings also seem fun to spar with. I like their style. As for the Raiden Shogun, like I mentioned before, the Raiden Shogun would be more of a challenge for me. And in case you're talking about, I'm talking about Raiden A. I'm not talking about the puppet. The Shogun puppet. I'm talking about Raiden A. I'm sure A herself wouldn't mind if she were to be, you know, requested to be challenged. But ultimately, my ultimate answer would have to go with Shao. I don't know about Sino though, because he seemed to look like he can kick ass.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino.
Ah, he's here. Hey, it's been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
Oh yeah.
And Tanari is recovering well too.
That's good to hear.
Thanks for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right?
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Raman?
Oh, by King
Raman.
Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to...
Raman.
And...
Wait, Sataria?
Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Yeah.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
Have you been doing well lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
That's good.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
All right, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
Whoa. Not gonna be a scholar?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
Whoa.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Teach? A teacher?
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert.
That's good.
She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over SUMERU. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Ataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments.
That's right.
Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions the common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the Academia does, as you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
Lightning bolts.
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become.
Oops. Was it my words?
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't...
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with some.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to
That's exactly what the people here need.
right.
Physical books and other related items.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. We must be persistent about this, and...
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of... Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all.
Actually...
We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah.
She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated.
Celebration? Feast?
Ah, you really didn't know.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Of course, you two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Oh.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in you, and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to Nila when we see her.
Our job here is complete as
Alright
well.
then.
Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Okay. Now wait for the feast to start. But before we do that, let's just teleport. We'll teleport straight to the SUMERU city, so that we will be Ready and waiting when the time comes. We will be ready and waiting when the time comes. Man, it's taking too long. The story, I mean. But we still got enough time before the end of the stream. Keep mementos of sights and experiences on your adventure. When taking a photo, you could change your character's pose. Cool. Hey, long stories are usually really good. You're not wrong. Alright. We made it to SUMERU City. Now we just need to wait 1900. 2 days from now. Alright. Let's speed up the time. We could really extend how long that we can. We could really, thanks to the time function in the game, we could really speed things up a bit. Really, really cool. There. Wait for the feast to start. 1900. That's right. 2 days later. Which is day after tomorrow.
Today's the big day!
All right.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Too slow.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar so the feast will begin. Oh boy. Yep, it's a bit wonky. There, much better. It just needs these assets to be reloaded. The feast is about to begin. There we go, and the rest of them made it.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
Hopefully we're not late.
You're here.
There you are.
I hope we're not late. Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we?
Yeah.
It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
What?
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow. This is amazing.
Wow. Paimon can't wait. Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
The feast and celebration of General Mahamatra and the Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilou and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Wow. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening even feels more like a dream. Paimon, please share some with us. Yes.
Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of SUMERU City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved SUMERU and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
That's
We
right.
owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's right.
That's how I remember it too.
Likewise.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah.
Good.
Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
That's right.
Everyone played their part. And thanks to everyone's efforts, The performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to the Academia, abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past.
Ah.
The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Never mind, never mind.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all
everybody
her
forgot
power
about
for the
Greater
people
Lord
of
Rook
SUMERU.
Devada.
And what did they do in return?
Seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rook Devada, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Now I understand why Greater Lord Rook Devada said, "Let the world forget about me." Maybe only Aether and I are the only ones in all of Teyvat who remembers that Greater Lord Rook Devada ever existed. We were witnesses of all that happened, and we will respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplice.
I respect our deity's decision. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you—
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal—
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the—
That's right.
Will you be happy with that one?
It's not about being happy.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day.
Yeah.
Just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Talk to everyone at the feast. We need to talk to all four. We'll start with Nilou first.
Ah, there you are, Travel. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
Don't worry, the feast is good. Thank you for inviting us.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here.
That's right.
Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
Oh, we have a message to tell you. We tell Sataria's message to Nilou.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
She sounds really excited and happy. Let her be that way. Al-Haytham?
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Seriously? I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Academia, that happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Yeah?
Oh well.
Alright then. Alright, let's talk to Dia.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious.
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hey.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Likewise, we're glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
You're right, Dia. I'm sorry. Alright, last but not least, Sino.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
I bet it's rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Oh, no worries. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Yes.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Wow. That's really amazing. Feels really good.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
You okay? Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Alright. Okay. Is it because I can hear Aether's thoughts? Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Someone's there. I sense something. Aether, you and I aren't the only ones. Something's not right. Everything's frozen in place.
It's me.
Oh! Nahida! Looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from us?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
Sure, what is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Ah, so that's what this is about. Of course, it would be better if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do
Whoa. Some things in this world... Whoa. It's not like that. It's just some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast?
Hey.
Thing I want.
Hey, it's okay. It'll be fine. The problem is you just worry too much.
Let me think about... Okay.
Did you make up your mind?
Yes, I have.
That's good. Hey, whoa!
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
You're possessed.
I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
At least promise me you won't... Just promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in his body.
Everyone!
Hey, everybody. Someone else wants to see.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
Listen to the voice.
It's me. Huh? That voice.
It's Nahida.
Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the...
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
That's Kusanali. Yeah, Kusanali's borrowing Aether's body for the moment.
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already sure they know every one of you. Nilou, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
That's right.
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of SUMERU. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but SUMERU and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me.
Wow.
Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for SUMERU, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be.
Wow.
We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble.
Yeah.
You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Wait for it. Yep, the traveler's back in his own body. See? Just like I said, everybody is happy to meet you. Nahida shows us for his surprise visit and brings the feast to a climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. Warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. Indeed so, it's nearing 8 o'clock in my time. The feast ends on a perfect note. This is really amazing. And so the next day appears. This is really, really happy, really amazing. I'm glad it ended on a happy note.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
We slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Oh yeah, that's right. We still need to do some questions and answers. Well, time for us to head to the Sanctuary of Suristhana. Why head there where we can just teleport? This is good. Whew. The story is still far from over. Wait a minute. Flurry World is now following. Flurry World. Thank you so much for the follow, Flurry World. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't usually do streams this late, but considering this is Genshin Impact and I'm also currently finishing up this new SUMERU storyline, I'm making an exception for this case. We'll just head to the Sanctuary and go talk to Nahida and to find some questions, to ask questions of her. This is really amazing. Wow. This is ultimately really amazing, and the whole story too. Even the aftermath of the story, it's really amazing. Hold on. All right. It's time we go and have a talk with her. You're here.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
That's right. We've got four more. We got 4 more questions. Let's see. I recall we've asked 8 questions before, so this one will be considered the 9th question. We'll start with the 9th question about the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, and as for the future of SUMERU, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact.
Yeah.
I've already taken some measures to address this.
We will rebuild. Question number 10. About what happened after Aether fell asleep that day. Both Aether and Paimon fell asleep.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Yes, Aether, he did take the Gnosis.
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate. The Heavenly Principles.
I've heard about the Heavenly Prince. You just only mentioned the Heavenly Principles. I don't know much about them.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that...
Alright, let's see. 11th question. The Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
Don't you mean he's shut down? I mean, don't forget, he is a puppet after all, created by Raiden Shogun. Technically, I should say that he's a robot, but yeah, either way, it's okay.
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. In addition, there are still some mysteries. His future will be determined by fate.
Alright. Now the final question. About Fontaine, the next stop in our journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Seriously? No legislative nor executive? You need all 3 systems to work. Just heavily relying on one system is not enough.
Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trial. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Okay, with that being said, there's nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Nope.
Huh? You mean about your sister?
Oh, his sister.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on her in Irminsul. True. There's also shouldn't be any information about me in Irminsul as well.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
That makes sense for me as well.
This is true in your case, Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all. What?
That's strange.
There's only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
Whoa, how? We've journeyed across the sea of stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to her? Maybe it could have something to do with both Aether and Lumine. I don't know about me in my case, but for them, things are just about to get interesting.
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel?
According to the records I was able to after the Conria disaster, she began, but just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy. What do you mean, fuzzy? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that...
Is it related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world. Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui a very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
So, in that case, I'm considered to be a Descender as well, because I'm not from Teyvat.
Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
He's the 4th? If he's the 4th, wouldn't that make me the 5th? Or the 6th? Or countless others?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them? That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time. Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
You and me both, Paimon.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Agreed. I also need some reflection.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from SUMERU. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate. I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida. Yeah. The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dream.
Now Act 5 is complete. Alright then. There we go. Act 5 is now complete. It's all over and done with. Whew! I guess now we can call it a day. So... Whew, man, my head. Ah, man. My head is already hurting for the constant flow of information that has been sent to my brain. We learned a lot indeed, Dor. We've learned a lot indeed. Anyways, I think now is a good time to end the stream here. My mind needs a break and I must have my dinner. So, once again, thank you all for watching and stay tuned for more streams. Also, I'm still waiting on the Wing Flat redeem, Spoka. If you're there, please do the request for the Wing Flat redeem. I've already been doing this stream for so long. I feel like my wings need some time to get some strength and exercise, you know? If you're still out there, Spoka, now's the time. Whew. Man. Really is something. We've really learned a lot about all of this. SUMERU isn't called the city of the nation of wisdom for nothing, you know. And now that we've completed the story, our next journey would definitely be heading to Fontaine. Alright then. If he's not doing the redeem, I'll do it myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew! There, I did it in advance. So anyways, thank you all for watching. Stay tuned for more streams. I promise that the next stream will be short, back to the same 2-hour format. Like I said, your prince doesn't usually do streams that extend more than the 2-hour format. But in cases like this, I do make some exceptions. But like I said, thank you all for watching. Stay tuned for more streams. Until then, I was in the bathroom. No worries. Alright. Time to do another wing flat redeem. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Much better. Redeemed it even though you did it anyway. No, don't worry. It's a long stream, so I guess another 5 wing flaps wouldn't hurt. Besides, I need my wings. I need my wings to get their strength, you know. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Stay tuned for more streams. Until then, your prince bids you all adieu, and I will see you guys next time.